Hello! Hi everyone! How's everyone doing today? How do I sound, by the way? Because figuring out this microphone was a huge task. Thankfully I had a friend who understands audio stuff and was able to work me through it. Hello, Chemical Sheep! Sounds good? Alright, that's awesome. Man, this microphone, I was this close to just fucking sending it back and buying the same headset that I had before. But I think my audio quality now sounds better than my old microphone. You know, I think it probably sounds pretty good. So today, I did a Twitter poll. Is what happened. Did a Twitter poll. Because I was like, in my mind, in my heart, it was like, it's been too soon since I last streamed Klonoa. I don't know if anyone would be interested in watching it. But then I was like, wait a minute. The last time I streamed Klonoa, like, the entire game, right? The final version of Klonoa, the entire game, I wasn't a VTuber yet. So a lot of people probably didn't watch me then. I've also streamed it another time when I was already a VTuber where I streamed the prototype version, right? And I was like, well, the prototype version doesn't completely count as streaming the game, right? So I figured, hey, people would be interested in watching. So yeah, I put up a poll just to be sure, and a lot of you said that you'd be interested in watching, and I love playing this game, so so yeah. Also, I need to do something here real quick. Because we have a new reward that I just turned on. Should be interesting. If you wanna check that out. Oh, hold on. I need to go back to chat. Hold on, where's chat? There you go, someone activated it. I decided to there, yeah, that's right, cosplay. So now I have the Klonoa hat. Do you like how it makes the Pac-Man sound? Originally, also, hold on. I need to go back to chat. Oh, there you go. It went away. Originally, when I was making this, this reward, I was gonna give it like 256 points, right? As a reference to Pac-Man. Because I couldn't think of any other number that would be like a good like Klonoa or Pac-Man reference. So yeah, that's the reward that we have only for this stream. So so enjoy it. Anyway, let's get to the game. Let's get to the game. Let's go over to the game zone. Hacha! This is loud! I can't even hear myself. There you go. Alright, there we go. PlayStation. So this is Klonoa the Phantomile. Oh, let's take a look at the intro. Oh, thanks for the pet handstand. Down, 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 down. Bam, 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 bam. This is Klonoa the Phantomile. Is a 97. Did it say 97 over there? Hold on. If I hang around here in the title, it's gonna show me the date. Pretty sure it's 97. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. 97. See, it's a 97 game made by Namco. Maybe heard of it. Maybe heard of Namco. They made Splatterhouse, which is a game that we streamed before. We've also streamed Pac-Man, I believe. Start a new game. Give me a second. I need to adjust the volume because it's still very. Ele está bem alto no meu fim. Pam, 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 pam. Klonoa é um platformer bidimensional para o PlayStation. Esse daqui foi um save que eu fiz só de brincadeira. This is just a save that I made just to try out and see if it worked. I'm actually using a new emulator this time called DuckStation. What should be our name? Should I just put my name? Chat, what should we name this file? Yeah, DuckStation is really good, right? Yeah, because I used to use Beetle, which is also really, really good. But, Lone Runner, you know that's not true. There's nothing... Well, I guess both Klonoa and Croc collect crystals. I guess that's the ripoff. I'm just gonna put my name. I don't think I can fit strawberry, so I'm gonna put berry. Yeah. Oh my god. Chat. You better calm yourself down. I used to use Beetle, right? As my PlayStation 1 go-to emulator. But, DuckStation, I found that the calculations that it did for the polygons, right? Made it so less environments were like... You know the thing with PlayStation 1 polygons? Not the swimminess, but like sometimes there would be like 2 polygons next to each other, right? And there would be like a 1 pixel gap. Bug juice. And I found that that DuckStation does that less than Beetle. So I was like, you know what? DuckStation makes this game look better and also consumes less resources from my computer. This is so cute. I'm using DuckStation. I used to use Beetle instead. And Beetle is more resource intensive than DuckStation. But I feel like DuckStation is giving me as good, if not better, results here. Anyway, let's start the game. Klonoa. Door to Phantomile. I love this song. Sometimes I can't remember my dreams, though I'm sure I've had them. Where did those dreams go? Oh no, I'm playing the original. You should play the original. The Wii version is just like a little extra for if you played the PS1 version. I don't recommend it playing as your first go. These CGs are really good. I like how Klonoa's ears just get bounced by the wind like that. What-do-do? You know, I gotta play that someday, Shark. Yay, having fun. He's found a new friend. Oh. I'm sure this is fine. Yep, this is fine, right, everyone? This is fine, right? It was a dream, that's fine. It's fine. That was just a dream, it's fine. It's nothing. It bears nothing on reality. Ah, damn it. Literally the thing in the dream happened in reality. I need to poo. Yeah, I love them too. So you can notice here, Klonoa speaks a language that's not Japanese. They have like a fantasy language for the game that they speak. Or rather like a collection of fantasy languages, right? And like, it's not like Star Fox or Banjo-Kazooie where they have like these sound bites that they modulate and repeat. They actually ask these voice actors to like do these lines. They're all like unique lines. Anyway, it's a 2D.5D platformer, you see? It's like a 2D platformer, but the ground curves around and stuff. You can jump, and then you can shoot this thing. And if you shoot an enemy with that thing, you inflate it, and you carry it around, and then you can shoot it. Hold on, let's see if I can shoot against this sign. Does this sign have physics? Is this sign powered by physics? Yeah, look at that! This sign actually does get affected by the shot. That's awesome. But also, other than just shooting at the enemy, Pippa Pixie said it. Say the line, Klonoa. You can double jump once you have an enemy inflated. And Klonoa does yeah, wahoo! And that's pretty much the basis of the game. It's not a very complex game. But it's a really good beginner platformer, I feel. And also it's a game in which the sum of its parts are way more, you know, than each part individually, right? It's more than the sum of its parts. You can also shoot things like towards the environment or towards the screen. So like you can reach that coconut over there if you... The perspective is weird though. Hold on. Okay, it's more to the right. There we go. Luckily, they don't require you to shoot into the background too much. Because the perspective is weird. It can be difficult to gauge. Some enemies have different properties. Like that enemy over there makes us go high up in the sky. One thing that I really like about Klonoa, right, is that like these environments are very like well realized, right? You're gonna see here that like, you know, keep in mind this windmill right here, right? Look at it and keep it in mind for later. Anyway, like see, we keep going through these like what do you call them? Through these landmarks, right? Like here's a statue. We had a windmill back then. We had a bridge back then. Then we have this mysterious statue. It's really good at giving... This game's really good at giving you like a sense of place, right? In a way that it never calls attention... That diverts attention to the fact that you're like stuck on a rail, right? The environment like curves around and twists in interesting ways. Wait a minute, go back here. You can enter places too, like, you know, there's a real sense of like place to this, right? And I think that an issue that a lot of 2.5D games have is that, you know, you start like wondering like, oh, why am I stuck here to this path, right? And I feel like Klonoa is really good at justifying the paths that you go in but also like not calling too much attention to the fact that you're going through these like rails, right? It's very well realized, the environments, I think. Yeah, it does look like Lucky Charms. How dare you go through my tower without even saying hello? Hurry right there. Hurry up! Hey kid, you shouldn't come sneaking around here. That's right, Secret Boss Sauce. I do prefer the original over the Wii version. Someday maybe we'll play the Wii version. Or maybe we'll dunk straight into the new one once it comes out and skip the Wii version. I don't know. Apology accepted. It's Baloo the Mason. Have you looked at my beautiful Leafees outside? It's my masterpiece. There it is, see? The thing that we saw earlier. Don't know her, huh? She's the legendary diva who sings the Song of Rebirth. Yeah, he's obsessed with an idol. This is like Hatsune Miku in Klonoa's world. And he's like, I love her songs. I am down $500. Klonoa, could you lend me some money? Kiss these days. You see this tower here? I'm building it so I can reach the Moon Kingdom. You see, that's where Leafees lives. I wonder if it's really possible to reach the Moon Kingdom with this. Look at his face. I see. Well, take care. Thanks, so long. Good luck, Baloo. So my position on that Chemical Sheep is that like the idea of the new game, the Switch version, right? Giving it more saturation and more intense lighting is like okay, but it's overdone in a way that looks broken. And all the characters don't have like shading to them. And so it just ends up like, I feel like it just ends up looking worse. But if they manage to shape things up, it could be like a good looking remake. But I don't think it will ever like surpass the original. Also, you can see you can Wahoo Stomp more than once, right? You can do it in quick succession. There's alternate paths here. Yeah, like so far, don't like the look of it more than the Wii version. But I don't know, maybe it's still early. That's. But see, this is the windmill that I was talking about earlier, right? This is the windmill that we saw from the bridge. This whole level like twisted and turned in such a way that we're like on the other side. You see, this is that same windmill. And like, isn't it interesting how it's like, you really feel like you're exploring these environments, right? Even though it's like a linear game, you feel like you're like going through these. Because I feel like the problem with 2.5D is that, you know, so often it just feels like you're just like exploring this like tiny portion of the environment, of a much more interesting environment, right? And it calls attention to the fact that the gameplay is like flat, right? I think Klonoa is really good at just like making you go all over these environments in interesting ways, just through its pathing and how it designs these stages. There we go, and we're done. Yeah, Shark. So, when we rescue villagers, right? The things inside the bubbles, they were villagers that we were rescuing. And you see here, they all add up here to play a song. Since we have only 6 villagers so far, the song is very short. But as we rescue more people all over this world, they increase the song more, and the song gets more fuller with all the instruments, which is this is a fun thing. Now saving. Finish saving. Vision 1-2. So yeah, now we're in a mine. This mine, now that I've watched Laputa, this mine is straight up the underground cave in Laputa, right? In Castle in the Sky. Hayao Miyazaki's Castle in the Sky. Like, look at it, how like the ground lights up like the Volucite in Castle in the Sky. If you ever watched that, it's incredible how many video games are directly influenced by Castle in the Sky. It's an unholy amount. Alright, we got them. We got them all. And also just the idea of like this windmill village, right? It's very Nausicaa. Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. Like literally. This is called the Wind Village, right? Oh, see, this one we gotta shoot towards the screen. Yeah, see, we rescued another villager. Oh my god, I just noticed something. Oh my god. Okay, so the way that I'm emulating this game is that I put it to render at twice the resolution, the original resolution. Usually I don't do these kinds of things, but I was trying stuff out, and I noticed that in Klonoa it makes the game look a lot better, right? Because the sprites keep scaling up and down as you go through these environments, and so they often like look distorted. But if you render the game at a higher resolution, right, then the sprites don't deform as much, right? And so the game just like looks better. And because of that, look at the minecart that we're on. There's like a detail, but there's like a little symbol in the texture that you can't see in the original PlayStation version. But you can do it if you emulate it and put it at twice the resolution. Look at that. It's the symbol for the Wind Village. And there's like something written on it too, but I can't make out what it is. There's definitely letters there. Ah! Bum. I never noticed that. I didn't know that there was something there like that there. I need to look into that and see what's written there. Maybe it's not like it's not something that you can make out. Wait. Yes, I want to go down here. Yeah, like this game like this, you know, it just looks so much clean. Okay, I can show you. I can show you. Here, let me do that real quick. Let me go over to the settings. And I can show you how the difference here, because this emulator allows me to just do it very quickly. So like I can just like change the internal resolution scale and see how it's like how Klonoa looks like a lot, you know, like a lot more like chunky. The pixels look a lot more chunkier. And then if you put it at 2x, look at that. It just looks a lot cleaner, you know? Just looks really, really good. Yeah, because you can still make out all the details in Klonoa's sprites, right? Even when Klonoa is like smaller. Alright. There's a whole trick here to getting all these crystals at double. Because that fairy over there gives us double the value for each crystal that we collect. So if we do this, and do this, there we go. We got it. Sometimes I don't think it's like a good idea because some games just look very plain if you upscale the resolution too much, right? Some PlayStation games can look in a way that I don't think is very good. But this game I feel like benefits a lot from that because again, like all the sprites are scaling up and down and stuff. And they're very rarely like seen at like 1x resolution, right? The sprites. They're always like, you know, growing bigger and smaller and distorting in different ways. And so like going at a higher resolution just makes it way sharper and clearer. Let's just ignore that. Just ignore that, because if we take here, there's all these alternate paths, but all these alternate paths, all they do here is that there's like a main path, and then there's a path that just leads you to some secrets, and then puts you back at the bifurcation, right? But later levels, I don't really do that much. It's just these early ones, I feel. Because otherwise, the pacing of these levels would be... I feel they would get very long otherwise. So I appreciate that they play around with it a little bit, but only at the start. Kabang! I like these extreme camera angles. Very cool. Oh, secret. Yeah, secret 1-up. Let's get it. Oh, I don't need them. I already have full health. I like these. So this is like a loading screen to the boss arena. Every level that has a boss has a different one. It's very neat. It's stylized and cool in a way that hides the loading, that makes the loading more exciting. Well done, joke. I'm honored, great. Gaddy is your darkness. It's the diva we heard about. Yeah, we heard it, her. We heard about her from Baloo. Dude, this guy is evil. Look at him. Like his lipstick. His lipstick game is on point, though. There's Joker. Joker's trick. Can't find it. What? Ah, mice. Yeah, there's a debate of what Klonoa is, if it's a cat or a rabbit. I guess it's a mouse. I guess we confirmed that. Come on, my lead, till my seat. Yeah, it is Nightmare from Kirby. It even has the stars inside his cape, like Nightmare. I wonder if Kirby and Klonoa cribbed it from the same inspiration. I like Joker's voice. like, how much effort was it to make everyone sound different, you know? Speak like a different language. Because they all have like very distinct sounds, you know? Even if their syllabical range might be small. Watch your behind! Hey chat, watch your behind. Don't forget to watch your behind. Dude, this boss song is amazing. Every boss has a different boss song, by the way. Oh, also check this out. Hold on. Bam. Destroy his strawberry behind. Boing. Also check this out. If I hit the bell. You can hit the bell, and I think it should spawn like a health restore. Maybe it doesn't spawn because I have full health. Oh, there it is. See? it fell from the bell. Isn't that interesting? Did you know that? Did you know you could do that? Come on, Rongo Longo. Get over here. Yeah. His behind does look like a strawberry with a tail. Boing. Such a goofy sound effect for that attack. I like it. Big fan. Also, look at this ship here. This wrecked ship that's right here on the side of Bell Hill. Keep that in mind also. A pendant? Ah, so that's where the pendant was hidden. She hid it inside the bell. Let's ask Grandpa about all this. Really done it this time, Klonoa. This song is so good. It's the crest of the Moon Kingdom. Ah, we've heard about the Moon Kingdom from Baloo. It's the mystical kingdom they speak of in legends. Is there really a Moon Kingdom? Perhaps there is, but then again, maybe not. Very non-committal, Klonoa's grandpa. Thanks for the hat, Isabella. Need to take matters into our own hands now. Tell Forlock Forest Granny about all this. Oh, thanks for the pet. I can't see your name though, because the hat is on the way. Oh, Maichu, thank you for the pet. You thought I wouldn't. You were testing to see if I layered them correctly, didn't you? But I have. I have layered them correctly, so your hand doesn't go under the hat. Your Forlock Forest Granny about all this. Okay, I'm on my way. The Moon Kingdom. Very cool how the background just goes black like that. We got a little bit more of the song now. Bam 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 bam. Deep in the dying forest. Dying forest? Oh, look at this guy. I'm here now. Oh, thanks for the water bottle, sis. Give me just a second for me to drink. Give me a little bit more. I'm gonna take it another sip. Thank you, sis. I mean, it's dying, right? What is fall if not a temporary death? Oh, damn it. Shoo, whoop. Can I actually hit that guy from here? Is there gonna be another moose spawn? I wanted to see if I could hit that guy from here. I bet you can, but I guess I missed my chance. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. You can hold the A button to do this flutter thing, which helps a lot in some jumps. Also notice that the villagers that we're rescuing are different now, and that the symbol there on the HUD that we're filling out, the puzzle pieces, right? It's a different symbol because we are in a different kingdom. Yeah, you can do a little Yoshi flutter. Let's check this out. There's a perpendicular path right here. Also, I like that you can see like areas in a different perspective like this. It's interesting. Let's do this. Yeah. Got it. So we can go back from here, but also we can just do this also. And there you go. See where that giant moo is. And both lead us back here, right? Isn't that interesting? So if you took that door back, you would have done this. And this would put you back in the track. Oh wait. I know how to get those crystals. Give me just a second. Gotta be really careful with the timing. Yeah, there we go. We got it. Yes, yes. I forgot to say that. You're completely right, Slap on Toast. The music changes when you transition from outside to inside places. It's very subtle, but you can notice if you pay attention to that. Strangers wandering around recently. Door picture key, need key. Use this key. I like that they have giant forks. See ya! Yeah, teaching us this mechanic. I also like how there's like NPCs in the middle of the level that just like gives us like the slightest bit of like exposition, right? To keep like the plot like moving slightly. It's like I keep saying, right? Klonoa's like levels are really good at just like making you feel that you're not just playing an obstacle course. Even though they're also pretty good obstacle courses, right? They're like environments with people in them and plot still happens in them. But like the plot is like small and just enough to just like give these places that we're going through, right? Like a little bit more life. It's very good, I think. Maybe. That's a safe bet, I think. Oop. Oh, secret. Hold on, need another one. Where are you? Let's crack this egg. Now? Yes, got it. I like also that it plays with camera angles also, right? To like give you a better view of like stuff in a way that's not too obtrusive either. Let's get this crystal. Yeah, there we go. Oh, thanks for the subscription. That's 1 month older than Klonoa, the tiny, tiny baby. Klonoa, I don't. Well, I don't think they ever state Klonoa's canonical age, but I don't think it's 7 months. Thank you for the subscription, Gertrude. Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Assigned baby at birth. Yeah. Hello, Isvey. Are you thinking of going beyond here? That's our plan. No can do. Can I make his voice sound like the way that he sounds? The furniture is returned, so you can't go any further. No, not enough P sounds. There's a different impression. Unless I just start like putting P's and B's where there aren't like I'm a Bobby or Buckpot. No, that sounds bad. Not doing Swedish. Was off an official mission to see Furlock's granny. Everyone wants to see Furlock's granny. Looks like I'm stuck. Say something happened in Jugpot? That's a state secret! And the reaction, meanie. Sigh. And we thought Granny could save our king somehow. Do you see what Klonoa did? kind of like shoved his big ear a little bit to listen to it better. It's not safe out here, so little kitty should go home. Alright. Our journey to see the granny has been interrupted by the lack of water to carry us any further. It stopped. We'll make the full song happen. Oh dear, from Bugpot. Exactly. So we're in another kingdom now. So we had the Tree Kingdom or Grass Kingdom, which was a Furlock, and now we're in Jugpot, the Water Kingdom. The waterfall! It's flowing backwards. That's why water to Furlock was stopped. And the forest trees have withered. It's all connected, baby. I also like that there's like this little hint of like the relationships between kingdoms, right? Because this thing happened and this other kingdom got affected. It's interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like Kirby 64, but I think that I don't think there's any other game that does the 2.5D stuff better than Klonoa, you know? Wait. No, wait. Get back here. No, I kept mashing. Haha. Ooh. Get here. Also, a weird mechanic here is that if there's like a slope here, right, in the ceiling, then you can like go through it with an enemy, right? Because the enemy will get squished down to fit. But if there is like a 90-degree angle, right, then there's nothing to squish the enemy, so you can pass through. There's, you know, there's some thoughtfulness to kind of like, oh wait, I do need that enemy. I like how there's some thoughtfulness to these systems, right? It's a very simple game, gameplay-wise, but there's like little things like that, right? That get you in that like puzzle-like mindset of like, what do I need to do next? How do I go through this thing? It's sort of like between an action and a puzzle game, right? And the handheld titles tend to go more towards puzzle. It's Joka's trick. He went through that door! He went through the door! He escaped me by going into the door. Oh, and this one's swimming here in the backwards water. I got carried away by the river. I don't think I've ever like paid attention to these details. That mood just got carried away by the backwards water. Wait, did you need that guy? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Right? So the thing that we're talking about, like if you're going inside or outside, the music dynamically changes to an outside or inside a range of the song. Alright, let's get this guy. Look, it's Jugpot. It's a Jugpot. Let's wait for this thing to come over here. Just to be sure that we're not gonna get knocked down into the pit by it. Huh. Wait. Alright, let's get this guy. That's right. Esper is a fantastic music producer slash composer. Is that right? Is that the title that I should refer? Or am I inaccurate? That's good? Alright. You're good too. Wait, I need to... Yes. So everyone go check out Esper's stuff. Good stuff. And then we get over here and do this. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, you can also like knock them back here if they have shields. Get this heart. There we go. It's really hard to get all the crystals there. Because if you miss one, you just cannot backtrack through the river. Again, like, interesting stuff done with the 2.5D, right? Where these things are, like, going around a circle and you have to see when they're getting close to you. Someone, please push the switch. I like that this is kind of like a bird cage, right? It's like an upside down bird cage. And this is like a flying fish. I like how even here there's a little bit of pun happening. There's thoughtfulness to these environments, right? Yeah, big UFO catcher. Thank you, I'm saved. I love this song. This song only plays here, and it's a bop. Weirdos came here and messed up the castle. Can take you there. Thank you. Ah, they want their mommy back. I don't know if it's a she or a he. Actually, I think it's a she. Yeah, she. Oh no, she. They mean the mom. I think it's a mom and a daughter. There you go. Boop. I'm Karao. Pleased to meet you. I think, what's the name of the composer for Klonoa Door to Phantomile? I think it's Eriko Imura, I think. Really good composer. Like, all the music she's done for Klonoa 1 and 2 is it's great. I'm especially partial to Klonoa 1. Listen to this evil beat. You're the brat. This is so good. It only plays here. It only plays here. All these like great songs that only play in like a single cutscene. I love the like polygon warping that's happening here underwater too. And texture warping. So the trick here is that we need to get this guy. See? We can inflate him, and then we throw to the fish. To the mom fish. You know, Pamela over there, she's definitely this is terrible. I'm gonna say it. I just need to pause to say it. Pamela over there, she's definitely a MILF. Mom, I'd like to fish. Alright. I got it out of my system. Let's go. Who's Morgan? She has no culpability in this. Você não pode me punir. Ok, vamos pegar esse cara aqui. Mãe que eu gostaria de pescar. Você não pode me censurar. Alright. I think only one more hit, right? Oh, shoot. But at the very least, he doesn't like de-inflate. There we go. She's being purified. You call yourself the king of Jugpot, get beaten by this brat, this gaki. Weakling, useless, no good. See, it's that evil beat again, but now it's a different rendition of it, which is now like good. It's so good. So many good songs made for just a single cutscene. Grave danger. She knows a lot about ancient legends. You should know something about the Moon Kingdom. What an evil, ruthless fiend. Then I shall return the water back to normal. The withered tree should come back to life. Karyu! Thank for the subscription, Cameron. Don't say that about Klonoa. Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Thank you. Wahoo! Doopity-doo! Oh, thank you for the water bottle, Cameron. Now the water's flowing the right way, I can have it now and drink it. Without guilt of killing Forlock Forest. Keep getting a little bit more of the song every time. We just gotta keep rescuing all the villagers in every single level. There we go, we're back in Forlock, but now it's all green. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, we got these boxes here. Who's that over there? You see there? What do you think is happening there in that hut? It's a fruit too. It's like it. That guy lives inside a fruit. A giant hanging fruit. You're introducing now these armored enemies that you have to beat them once in order for you to be able to inflate them, because otherwise... See? You're invincible otherwise. Oh, fix for the hat, Hand of Stand. Ah, this guy was all roped up. It's Klonoa from Wind Village. He's the guard of Gondola. Now Gondola work! Ah, there it is. There's Team Rocket again. Yeah, it was not vibing and eating fruit. The guy got kidnapped. That was the Joker's trick. All right. Again, just like nothing this game is ever like a runaway forward, right? There was always like interesting spatial relationship happening, right? Like this gondola brings us to this like little like circular section for us to get a key, and it brings us back here. There's so many like interesting things that they do with the environment, right? That are not like they're not like clever in the sense that they like call attention to it, right? They're not like something that you're like oh, that's so clever, but there are like a lot of like clever things that help, you know, like each level has their own identity. And again, the same thing that I said every time, right? It's just like these few like places or worlds that you're exploring. In this level, there's this whole theme of like using the gondola to go to the next part of the level. You're gonna see a corridor just like that over and over again. You know, and I think that repetition creates like a rhythm and structure to this level also, right? In pacing. I think it's a very well built game in a way that is like maybe like humble, right? Because it doesn't like super call attention to it. Anyway, we destroyed that box, which makes the tree fall down. Yeah, also that, right? Slap on toes. And again, just that thing where like just like every level there's just like a little bit of cutscene just to make this world feel more lived in, or make the plot moving, and make like the make it so there aren't like game-stopping like cutscenes between levels that are too long, right? Instead, they just like spread out these little interactions between the levels. It's good. This game is good. Did you know that that's my opinion of this game? That this game is really good? Then we do this. There we go. So now this section here, there's all these like metal moves, right? So we're supposed to go over there, but there's nothing that we can like use, right? Because if we get this enemy from over here, right, the bird enemy, you know, these like doors impede us from carrying it forward. So now we're like, what the heck? We need like an enemy that we can absorb to get to the next part of the level. It so happens that it's right here, hiding in this tree. Right, and we need to get over there because it requires a key from us. So now we just do this. And there we go. We're starting to... Now we have like something that we can do. and I missed it, and I squandered my opportunity. There we go. Wahoo Stump over here. And here we get another enemy spawn point, so that we don't have to go all the way back to the tree. And also, we got a 1-up. Ha! And let's try and destroy that flower over there. Yeah. What's interesting about this flower is that you can get it from either side, right? You can get it over there where that crate is. You can also aim and shoot at this flower to get it. Or you can get it from here. I think it's faster if I do it from the other side, but because the enemy respawn point is not that close. Yeah, but isn't that interesting? Again, just like all these levels have like interesting spatial relationships, right? With the 2.5D-ness. And I think that like if I am to stream Klonoa 2, I think that I'm gonna wait for the Switch game to release to stream Klonoa 2, because then I can play that version of Klonoa 2. But something you might see on Klonoa 2, right, is that Klonoa 2 just like it has that sequel problem where it's just like, well, let's expand on these ideas, right? Let's expand on the 2.5D in ways that are more what I said, right? Where they're like call attention to themselves, right? That you see like, oh, that's clever. But I think in a way that like it calls too much attention to itself, in a way that you start to feel the artificiality of this, right? Where you start being like, okay, why am I like stuck to this track? Another minecart section. Except this one, you have this whole like thing for you to move around in. So I like how like the second level of this game is like a simplified version of this, right? Like it's almost like it's a tutorial for this, right? So that when they throw something like this, which is way scarier and faster and more involved, it's like it doesn't feel unfair because the game kind of like gave you a little taste of it with the second levels like minecart. Cameron, don't say that. Look, I'm not banning you because you have subscribed to me, but you're on thin ice. You're on thin ice, Cameron. With comments like these. I can't say that about my boy. Beautiful baby boy. Beautiful 7-month-old baby boy. So the trick here is that you can defeat this enemy to hit the switch, right? But you actually don't want to defeat it. And I'll tell you why. You want to hit it without killing that enemy. Because then, you get over here. Now that we activated this gondola. Now we can destroy it from here and grab all the crystals. I mean, there's no way to do a Klonoa pacifist run because we have to use enemies to proceed. That's right. If the game champ were to do a pacifist run of this game, it'd just be like, first level, mission fail. It's a dead end. Huh? You? That only Furlock greeting. I see. No, I see. Yippee! Like the Hippo does it back. Granny's house was taken over. Kicked out we were. Grrr. I like this joke that they keep getting startled by the Forlock mannerisms. It's Simlish like. I like that this tower looks like a plant man. Do you see that? It's like a Pianta or something. Hello, Neon Neptunian. It is adorable. This game is really cute and great and wonderful. Ah. We're getting more of this song. Right, yeah. I can see that, Gertrude. So this is where the game is just like, okay, we're gonna actually like test you on like spatial awareness, right? Because this here is a labyrinth, so we gotta use that enemy there, the blow up enemy, to make the elevator go, right? And this like this elevator, what do I want to call this? It's kind of like an elevator, right? But it doesn't go up. It goes around places, right? It brings us to different places. So there's this whole puzzle here with the level where you have to figure out where to go. So like here, for instance, right? We have this thing here that stopped and we need to make it move. But we got a key from here in which we can use this key somewhere else. Yeah, Phantomile, because this is Phantomile. The world is called Phantomile. The world of Klonoa. We have this place over here. Nothing we can do here yet. So it's like this level is where the game like starts like being a little bit slower paced. Because it's all around. It's all about like figuring out where to go next, and it requires you to like explore these areas and understand where things are connected to. So this key we use here, some more puzzly. I think in the Wii remake, because in the Wii remake you can change the language of the voice, right? You can change it between Japanese, English, and the other option, which is just like the fake fantasy language, right? Is Phantomile, I believe, in the Wii version. Like they actually call it Phantomile. So here. So why I didn't collect these crystals here is because of this. See? There's a fairy over there. There's a crystal doubler over there. And if we... Hold on. We gotta hit this first. Right. And now we can get the fairy. And there we go, we can get all these gems over there. So now we hit that switch that makes this place here open up. It's a very puzzly level in that sense, where it requires you to know what each thing leads to and remember things from earlier and where and how to get to them. Oh, is that true? Slap on toast? I don't even remember that. Egg. We need an enemy to destroy these eggs. I like the row of Joka here as Team Rocket / Knuckles in Sonic 3, where he's just there to just be annoying to us. So here we have another key that we have to get into. But it seems that he was the one who locked the key. Thank you for the follow, Under Zero Twitch. These enemies here are weird. These ones the one that I have carrying, it's like a dragon and a sheep and a chameleon. Very nice design. They don't appear often. They just appear in this level, I think. And it's weird because they behave the exact same as like the bird enemies. So I wonder if they were like an earlier design of those. But then they decided to go with the bird enemies, but then they were like, well, let's use them for like someplace, right? See, the puzzle here is that you need to throw one of those bomb guys over there. Because otherwise, if you just like, see? The door shuts down quickly. So if you were to just hit it like this, right? It wouldn't give you enough time to just go back there, right? It makes that boing noise. So you need to throw one of these bomb enemies over there. And that will give us enough buffer, right? It gives you enough time for you to get over here. There he is. But it's impossible, of course. He's up really high. He's up really high. I don't know if we can do it. He said that it's impossible, so I don't know. Well, maybe I have a chance here. It's a long shot, but I think if we do this... We did it! We did it, everyone! Yeah, right? I also like how it like teaches you these concepts, right? Like over that section over there was to teach you like the timing of how to like do serial double jumps, right? The game is really good at like teaching you these things, introducing these concepts little by little. So this is a musical puzzle. I think it's from higher pitch to lower pitch, so I think it's this, and this. Wait. Maybe it's the opposite, lower to higher. Okay, there we go. It is lower to higher. Even if you're musically illiterate, it's not hard to keep trying different combinations here. There's only so many combinations, you know? Yeah, he seems like a... Well, sorry to say this, but Joker seems like a joker. He seems like a really incompetent henchman, you know? Oh right, we need an enemy for this egg. Let's get that egg. Give me that. Yeah, there we go. We rescued another one. So now, hitting those switches, did you see what happened? It made a different part of this level activate. It's this one right here at the beginning of the level. See, the very beginning where we got the first key. Now it can actually bring us to the next part of the level. I like also the idea that like the machine tower is in the wood kingdom, is in the forest kingdom. It's in the kingdom where people live inside tree houses and fruits. you know? I feel like they should have hidden something in here, you know? It's interesting that you can go... that you can, like, go around this one particular thing. But they don't really hide anything there. So what do all the collectibles? Well, we rescue all the villagers, right? When we finish a level, do you see, like, the people playing the symphony? That's what the collectibles are doing, right? The puzzle pieces. They're like villagers that we're rescuing. And they all play a song together. And the more villagers that we have, the fuller and more complete the song is. And I'm sure it's a really nice song. That good things happen when you play the full song. Yeah, so like I was saying, right? Like your first impression of Forlock is just like, oh, this is like tribal people, right? This is like technologically, you know, like primitive culture, right? And then there are actually the kingdom that has like machinery and stuff, right? That has built like machinery and basically has made like a mini industrial revolution here inside this tower. And I think that's interesting, right? It's like an interesting subversion of what you would expect from your first impression looking at Forlock back in Vision 2-1, right? I like how like levels even inside the same kingdom, right? Have they can feel completely different. This machine tower is completely different than like the tree hut, you know, fall autumn place that we were when we first visited. Oh no! Joker's gonna hurt her. I'll say nothing. You're really gonna get it now. Stop, Joker. You nasty little pests. Ta-ta and farewell. This song is so cool. It's crazy how this soundtrack has range, right? Here we have like, what do you call these? What would you call this song, right? It's like what? Breakbeat? Is this breakbeat? Also, fun fact, the name of this song, you see how Joka said, watch out for attacks from above, right? Giving us a hint of like what we need to do, which is this. The name of the song is literally Attack from Above. Yeah, breakbeat, right? It's crazy. It's so good how the soundtrack has such a good range. Okay, ambient DMB. Yeah. It is DMB, right? Ah, damn it. He's kind of far away from you. There we go. Now we can hit him. Yeah. This is like a Ridge Racer song. Gonna throw the thing again. Damn it, I need an enemy. Yeah, I love the health bar. It's so neat. It's so interesting. They don't make HUDs like this anymore, you know? Where it's just like, it's so full of personality, which is just like clearly like some programmer being like, this would look cool, and they do it. There's the granny. Alright, our quest is over. Right? That's all that we needed to do is reach her. Minifigs. Oh no, don't mention it. By the way, Granny. Grandpa asked about the moon pendant. Right, like all the Nintendo games recently, right? They all have like the minimalist HUD that's just like... it's putting me to sleep. Even like the new Pokemon Arceus, right? Which I thought was like... Because, you know, it's all like about being on like what, the Meiji or Taisho period? Somewhere between those. It's all about like analogness, right? And it's got all these like minimalistic things to its UI that just like kind of like betray that, I think. That just make the game feel modern. Dark Spirit returns. Moon Pendant, Diva Lefis, and the dream that creates this world. It is all according to legend. Legend says, Moon Pendant, key to Moon Kingdom. Ah, there you go. So that's where the evil guys want to go. Place offering on the Temple of the Sun's pedestals, then the path opens. There's a floating temple in the sky. See, again, a castle in the sky. It's again the influence of Hayao Miyazaki on all these video games. That's fine. The moon pendant, Grandpa has it at home. Evildoers looking for it. Hide it very well. Ah, damn it. Joker's trick! He got us. He pretended to go away. Joker's trick. Story was very, very interesting. I like how this is like, this is the Joker theme, but it's like very like menacing, right? And evil. It's just like... It creates this sinister edge, right? To this villain that otherwise just seemed like, you know, an incompetent whatever. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da, ba. We're getting more and more of that song. A village in danger. So see what I was talking about? Like, we're back at the Wind Kingdom, right? But it's like, it's a completely different feel from what we had prior. I really like how even, like, you can recognize that it's the same kingdom as before. But it's a completely different feel. Oh, okay, so this thing is tricky here. Let's see if we can get the fairy. Alright. There we go, we did it. These like little fairy sections, right, of getting all the crystals doubled. They keep getting like more and more devious as the game goes on. this and shoot. So there's something here interesting. So like I like these morals here that it's just like, you know, in the last stage we were just told about a legend, right? The legend of the Moon Kingdom. And then this stage like immediately like expands upon it by just like throwing all these murals here, right? That we just like look at it and be like, and it's just like, what does this mean, right? Start like you know, like it preys on your curiosity, right? From being told about a legend. And this level is just all about like these like little elements here in the stage that just like kind of that makes you start like wondering what does that all mean, right? And also take a look at this. Hold on. Do you recognize this? It's the same like airship that crashed into Bell Hill at the beginning of the game. It's just the game never like comments more on this. It's just like this thing is here, right? And it's just like leaves you to wonder, right? About like, was there a similar crisis happening in this world before, where there was another, you know, airship like this crashed into the Wind Kingdom? It's interesting. It gives you these little morsels of food. For you to like start wondering about. It's again that Studio Ghibli thing where there's, you know, the creators like it's trying to get that texture that Castle in the Sky and Nausicaa have, right? Of just like, you know, how Castle in the Sky and a lot of Ghibli movies actually begin with like a tale, right? In like a different art style. That's just like, it gives you exposition about the world, but it's not like entirely clear what everything means. It's got, you know, just like gives you a feeling that the world is like bigger than what they just like expand on through the story, right? It's good. It's good. See, another spaceship crash right there. And there's like a bunch of graves here also and ghosts. It's interesting. It's like the fact that it's here is more interesting than like having an actual explanation, right? These things are like better left, you know, as mysteries. Or to not call too much attention to them. Just creates good, interesting texture. And again, contributes to that feeling of like, of this being like a realized world that you're going through, right? While still being like a 2D action game, while still being an obstacle course. Gives a more texture. Thank you, Pop. I mean, it helps when I when I really like a game, right? And I have played it a bunch of times. Are those ghosts gonna spawn more or not? There you go. And I think that it's also like, you know, it's also good to start thinking of games to take them more seriously like this, right? I think it's just a good habit to cultivate. Shoot. Why did my Wahoo Stomp not hit him? There we go. It's a skill. You have to exercise it. Did I rescue all the villagers? Yes, I did. I did. Okay. Very important that we rescue everyone. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't let the whole song play. I'm gonna let it play in the next level when we finish it. You know, Gertrude, I don't know. There's probably you know, probably has to do with some folklore, right? Maybe some yokai, or maybe some like trans-Asian kind of like folkloric thing. Because I know there's some Philippines depictions of ghosts, right? Ah, damn it! Hold on, let's retry this. I needed a move for that, and I don't think they respawn. Okay, there we go. Get out of here. Oh, it's just a heart. Okay. Yeah. But I think it's like it's more than just Japanese. I think it's like a commonality between several Asian cultures, right? Like I remember reading about like Philippine ghost that also is like about licking, right? You see the mural that we went through had the symbols of like the water kingdom and the wind kingdom, right? So like even though the previous level was like wind kingdom and we're in the water kingdom, it's like I think it helps frame this stage as being like something between the two. Like we're not out of the wind kingdom with the stage. It makes me wonder if maybe they wanted this stage to come first and the Wind Kingdom one to come afterwards. But maybe they thought that like narratively the Wind Kingdom one being first made more sense. Especially because that stage, the music is like tense, right? In a way that like makes sense because we've just been told like Joker's coming to do a Joker's trick on our grandpa. So makes more sense to have something like more tense to follow that up with, to follow up the narrative beat of that. And this stage is like a little bit more mellow. Let's get this guy. Throw it here. There we go. We got it. Yeah. It's a big skeleton of a fish, right? Like that, maybe that's like, you know, the explanation for that. That maybe it was like a huge flying fish. Like Pamela and Carral, right? That we saw earlier. Maybe some mythological beast that got slain, you know, thousands of years ago. It's interesting. It's interesting stuff. gives more interesting texture to the world. Also, like at the beginning of the stage, I didn't point this out, but there were like ice stalactites in the ceiling, right? The Mega Mill. Okay. You you can't upstage my terrible joke like this. But what was I saying? That took me out so hard that I don't even remember what I was saying beforehand. Alright, at the beginning of the level, there were these ice stalactites in the ceiling, and there were actually like some enemies frozen in them. Shoot. I gotta do this again. So I can do this correctly. Wait. There we go. I think I need to throw this guy away. Yeah, because I need to get this thing so I can... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's there just to give more texture to this world, right? Contributes with the game's feeling. I missed one! Okay, so this is the end of the level. I missed one thing. I don't know where I missed it though. No, it's okay. I got a backup save with everything unlocked. Hey, look, it's our house. Grandpa. Phew. Okay, he's fine. We got him. All right. Grandpa's safe. Grandpa's fine. Oh look, it's another airship. Hi Joka. So Grandpa's fine. What are you gonna do? Grandpa's fine. Grandpa's fine. I'm sure Grandpa's fine. I'm sure he's fine. He got the pendant. Grandpa, get the pendant. Oofa doofa. Are you fine, Grandpa? Grandpa, are you fine? Yes, there we go. Yeah, he said yes. Yes, he said yes. Okay. Grandpa's fine. Joke. You know how he did. Kacha! I'll get you! Big Snake. Yeah, this song is so good. Time to defeat the Big Snake. So the way to defeat this Big Snake... Whoop, hold on. Did not mean to do that. Hold on. Need to get another enemy. Is that you throw enemies at the triangle, see? And the thing about this thing is that it has different attacks. You see here how it charges up the wings, and the wings, they are like a different color. So, you know, green attack it's these things here that do that, right? He keeps insisting on green. Okay, you gotta stop doing the green attack. Do something else. Do something else! Stop doing the green attack. So, like, now that I've destroyed all the panels that are green, he can't do green attacks anymore. All that he can do now are blue and yellow attacks. And the blue attacks are these, like, giant things here. And depending on where you aim, you either take one or two of those little prisms out. See, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. See? He's fine. Klonoa, I'm sorry. The pendant's stolen. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I did a stream of Klonoa Dirty Phantomile, of the prototype that was recently released. And that boss had an extra, like, phase, and that was crazy. That was wild. I was so surprised by that. Save your strength! I'm done for. No! You see Granny? Strong child. Klonoa. Seems like fate will run its course. It was a short while, but it was wonderful. Great child of the wind. Grandpa! Get the pendant back. That is your destiny. How? How are we gonna do that? It's Pamela. See, like I said, she's a flying fish. She heard everything from King Seedoff and Granny. Ah. The song. Determination. Let's go! Bam, bam. Ba-da-da-da, ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We're getting that song. We're almost getting that song done. Alright, give me just a second. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Give me just a second. Hello, I'm back. Slap on Toast is your favorite level than the very next one? The one that we're going into right now, 5-1? This one right here? You like the 4 orbs? Coronia, Temple of the Sun? Five, 1, and 2. Interesting. So this is the Temple of the Sun. Yeah, the tracks are really good. No, thanks for the water bottle, Cameron. And you are? It's the priest Solaire of Coronia, the Temple of the Sun. And Soleo. Solaire and Soleo. They're penguins, do you see it? They're penguins on like a little like marching band outfits. And the whole joke with them is that they say the same thing, but one says it really formal like, and the other one is extremely informal. You can see how this works out in Japanese, right? You can imagine. Yeah, Solaire is one of the penguins there. Soleo and Solaire. Orbs have all been taken by followers of Gaudius. You mean we're wimps? Can you help us get the 4 orbs back? Think you're tough enough? I mean, we're literally on the tempo of the sun. They don't do anything over here other than praise the sun. Right? So the gimmick with this level is that there are 4 orbs. When we get all the 4 orbs and enter this door, we finish the level. So it's kind of like freeform, like where you decide to go. Like, see here, it shows it's telling us that we have the blue and red orbs if we go over here, and over there we get the green and yellow ones. So let's do them in order, from right to left, right? Let's do that. I mean, from left to right, I mean. Yeah, let's start with the red one. So yeah, you see, you have to knock these things down, and that will like give us the pathway for us to go forward. Like, see, we curve around here and then we get to the other side. I see right here. This platform is one of the platforms that we... I like that there's a weight here. Platform goes down a little bit. It hits the iron over there. Alright, we've got the red one. Ah, this thing. So see, this is what I'm talking about, right? Where these like fairy sections, you're supposed to get all of these crystals with the fairy doubler. But it's really hard to do. It starts getting very specific and kind of mean. Oh, okay, we got it. I remember this one being pretty hard. Maybe I just didn't know that I had to do this, the one above first and then the one below. Oh, you know what it is? I remember now. There's like another fairy section in this stage. And the second one is pretty hard. Alright. Got the red orb. Now on to the blue orb. Or blorb, as people like to call them. Thanks for the hat, Gertrude. Do you like how it makes the Pac-Man sound when you summon the hat? It goes, waka. Alright. Get rid of this guy. And it goes, what? Once it goes out. So this lava there is insta-kill. If we land on it, Klonoa just gets charred and it's game over. Should do this. You know what? I bet we can even skip this blue move. I don't think we need him, right? Because we can just do this. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Alright, we got the blue orb now. Alright, let's do the green and yellow ones now. But yeah, you can do them in any order you like. You don't have to do them in right to left. Or left to right. I said it again. Yeah, the music is so good. The music for this game. And again, there's a small difference between being outside and inside. The music changes slightly. The arrangement of it. Just like such a small thing. Because it doesn't even change that much. I bet most people wouldn't notice. But it's just like, again, it's just like these small details that help the feeling of the game. Like, this is what I like about Klonoa, right? I think Klonoa Door to Phantomile is incredibly well made, but in a myriad of ways that are very subtle and doesn't call too much attention to itself. The designer for Klonoa is actually, I think his name is Hideo Yoshizawa. He's actually the designer of Ninja Gaiden. Like, this is made by the by the same designer as Ninja Gaiden. Hi, Curry. We got it okay. Yeah, it's the same. It's Hideo Yoshizawa. And I feel like that like frames why this game is like so concerned with like story and cutscenes and action at the same time, because that's what Ninja Gaiden was, right? I think that maybe he was always thinking about these things, about how putting some story, right, and characters and secondary characters to the action can enhance, you know, can enhance the game. Yeah. I don't think there's any other game that does it better than Klonoa Door to Phantomile. Not even the sequel. The sequel, like I said, I was saying earlier in the stream, right? The sequel, Klonoa 2, does some stuff that is like more clever than this game, or more like more fancy than this game, I want to say. But I think that if you try getting too fancy about it, it calls too much attention to itself, to the fact that you're playing in a 2D plane, right? In a space that should be 3-dimensional. I think that this game does it better because of that. Klonoa Black. Man, did Hideo Yoshizawa have anything to do with the Xbox and Xbox 360 Ninja Gaiden games? Like, I don't think he did anything there, right? I don't think he was involved. I think like what he did, what I know 100% sure that he did, right, is that he's in charge of Klonoa franchise. He did the NES Ninja Gaidens, and he's also in charge of Mr. Driller. Very weird combination of games, right? Yeah. I thought that's what I thought. So. Path to the altar has been opened. The high priest will surely be happy too. Be happy, you have our permission. Solar eclipse. Oh, he's also produced Ridge Racer Type 4. I've heard that's a good ass Ridge Racer. Wait, what? Did he do Mighty Bomb Jack? That's hilarious. God, yes, he has the moon pendant. The dark spirit Gaius is bewitched by nightmare. He has awakened from a 3,000-year sleep and now seeks revenge. In other words, Mr. Evil himself. We're pacifists. We're wimps. I like how Soleo undercuts the stuff that Solaris says. It's fun. Bam, bam. I think that part that was quieter and not full is because I missed one of the villagers in the stage previous to this one. Oh man, that is heartbreaking. Yeah, they're very stand-up duo, huh? Yeah, it's not a valid run. Ah man. Yeah, like I think again this game is like really good. I think the story of this game is really good in a way, again, in a way that is like that doesn't super call attention to itself. It's a simple story, but just like the way that it's told, right? The cutscenes between levels, the way that the story ramps up, right? With Grandpa dying, it's just like the sudden like serious moment where the adventure stops being just whimsical and low stakes. It immediately kicks into like high gear, right? It immediately kicks into that like a second act, third act, you know? It's very well structured. High Priest Moore, the keeper of the sanctuary. Too late. The Moon Gate has been opened. The Kingdom of Legend will return soon. The Moon Kingdom crest gathers up dream power and gives shape to Phantomile. That is, everything you see around you. Gaius wants to replace that dream with nightmares and set loose evil onto the world. We'll make it. Oh man. The soundtrack, not only is the soundtrack good, but it has really good names. I just noticed something. The clips give powers to evil ones. Take advantage of their enemies while there is light. It's explaining the gimmick of this level. It's gonna be really easy to understand once we get there. But the name of the song that's coming up here in this level is called Out of Time. And Klonoa said, we still have time. And the soundtrack just says, Out of Time. So the stage has a very interesting gimmick. It goes from night to dark, right? And when there's dark, these platforms appear. But the enemies turn into these jester things that you cannot do anything about. You cannot like inflate them or have them inflated when the night comes, right? So like I have this enemy, and it's gonna come. I don't have it anymore. So I'm not a super huge fan of this stage because that makes it so it's a lot of like making into the right cycles or like otherwise waiting. You know me, I don't like waiting in video games. But it's a cool concept, and I love how the song and also how the background transitions. If we get to a place where there's like the sky background, you can see like the sky literally like transition from one to the other, and it's very fun looking. Yeah, it's the kind of level that either like if you're a speedrunner you either hate it or you love it, because you start like thinking of everything in terms of cycles. You have that kind of brain where you're like quantifying time, you know. But I'm not exactly a speedrunner. I just I just prize player agency a lot, and I don't like when games, because waiting is like taking away agency from you, right? Because when you're waiting, it's because there's nothing you can do. Me too, sis. A big smooch to all of these people. Mwah. And again, this stage is like really noticeable. The different the fact that there's like a different track from between inside and outside, right? Because the inside track has to be really different to convey to the player that the daylight mechanic is not active here, right? Yeah, big Kisaru. Get this one over here also. And again, the structure of this level is that we keep using these elevators to keep going upwards into the temple. That's how this level is divided, right? Okay, so this one, this fairy. Oh shoot! Shouldn't have done that. Hold on. I want to try getting all the crystals for that fairy. I like also the animation for the game over. Not for the game over, but you know, for like getting defeated, losing a life. He gets big X's in his eyes, Klonoa. I didn't get them all. Ah, whatever. It's not that important. He gets big X's in his eyes and is just like tongue out and has that white flag waving. It's fun. Shoot. And admittedly, it's this section that I really hate about the stage, actually. It's just like, grabbing these enemies is difficult, right? And then like the frustration of like, well, now you have to wait, right? Sometimes you just like have the enemy and you have the aim, but then the night comes and see. It's just like, God damn it. Especially as a kid, this section was really frustrating as a kid because I had less dexterity, right? So it can be a difficulty spike for kids. It can halt the pacing a little bit. Oh, wait. We're supposed to get this bird. It gets squished like that. Yeah, there we go. Ah, there we go. We got all the villagers here. Every time I play Klonoa, I always miss one, you know. And it's either in this level or it's in the second Water Kingdom level, which was the one which was the one in this playthrough that I did miss. One in 1-1? Huh, I wonder which one is it that you miss in 1-1. I don't trust people who don't use elevator sections to dance. I don't trust them. So see, the way forward here is to get over there, but we can only get over there if we have an enemy to double jump. See, we can make it just with our little flutter. So this whole section here is all about like getting an enemy and backtracking. See, the only enemy that we can get is behind bars here. He got sent to jail. So we gotta free the move by hitting these switches. Like, there are enemies here, but they're all covered in armor, and we can't... There's no other enemy to, like, break their armor with, right? Oh yeah, the skybox. Right, good point. Like, see, take a look at the skybox. Take a look at how it transitions between light and dark. I think it's this level. Oh, never mind. Oh, there you go. Yeah. See? Now it's evil. Now the clouds are evil. It's bad future. It's fun. Yeah, there you go. Now we freed the Moo, and now we can kill it. There we go. We did it. Alright. There you go, this is the end of the level. Again, I just really like these like loading zones. They're really cool. Where are we? Hold on. Where is the window? There you are. You little brat. How's the game volume, by the way? I feel like the game could be slightly lowered. You guys said it was good, but maybe I think it needs to be slightly lowered. How's this? Is this too low? Gadius. This is simple. This is just simple revenge. Fools with foolish dreams like you imprison me in darkness. I'll plunge all of you and your world into a sea of nightmares. We have the Diva Lafise in our hands. The Moon Kingdom will bear the egg of destruction and soon appear onto these lands. Gadius is cool. Look how Joka sounds like. It's getting Joker-fied. Witness my powers of darkness. This boss battle is really interesting. So Joka's here in the middle of the field. And basically we have to throw stuff at it, right? But here's the thing, his hands block our shots. So we have to be really careful about timing, right? And like watch for his animations to see what he's gonna do next. But here's also the thing. The light and dark mechanic of the last level is also in effect. Henshin! So now we can't damage him, right? Because all the enemies are like this. So what we need to do is to color. No! We need to color all the tiles yellow again. Unsubbed! No, don't unsub me! His pathfinding got weird. Do you see that? He didn't know where to go. You also spawn hearts the more that you color these tiles. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Curry. Are you subscribing so you can actually unsub? I was actually gonna point out that you weren't even subscribed. Welcome to the Infinity Zone, Curry. Thanks for the sub. I like how his hands and feet like warp back to him like that. Very treasure boss. A fun animation. Yeah, exactly, Curry. Shoot.
Welcome to the fantasy.
Oh, thanks for the subscription, my Chew. Welcome to the Fantasy Zone also. Alright, let's hit Joka once more. If we take too long in this phase, right? This phase ends either if we hit him 3 times or if we take too long. If we take too long, he just transforms. So if there's a cycle that you didn't get any hits in, it's just too bad. Right? I need that heart. Alright, let's get that. There we go. Joka's tricks that speedrunners hate him. Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that. Klonoa, from what I've seen of speedrunning, right? Klonoa seems to be like a very straightforward speedrun. Because again, the controls for Klonoa are kind of like simple, and there's like no like huge skill ceiling to it. Like there isn't like ways for you to do the thing faster. So speedruns of Klonoa usually just look like playing the game normally, just well. But yeah, like this stage in Jokai I can see like being like big trouble points for speedrunning, right? Very cycle dependent, and also like the way that Joka moves is unpredictable. Shamed, defeated, dishonored. End up in darkness, in a nightmare, in a world of nothingness. Ka-cha! These FMVs are so nice. They look so cool. It's the Moon Kingdom. It's the inverted castle from Utena. It literally just looks like the inverted castle from Utena. Look at his fangs. Yeah, exactly. Slap on toes. Do you like what I did there? Just right at the spot that I didn't get. Thanks, Pamela. I love these levels. I love the music for these levels. I love the visuals for these levels. See you, Cameron. I mean, we're very close to the end here, but if you need to go to bed, I understand. You can watch the VOD later. Good night, Cameron. Thanks for hanging out. So the gimmick to this level, again, these levels start getting a little bit gimmicky, right? A little bit more maze-like, a little bit more like insistent that you understand these places, right? We have these totems here. And they block our ways. They block our way forward. So we need to like hit crystals that destroy these totems. And that will light our way forward into the level. The music for this is so good. See? We destroyed this crystal, now all the red totems turn into dust. Yeah. It's the same motif, right? And again, there's inside and outside, but unlike the other levels, the outside is like the weaker version of the song, right? The calmer version of the song. And the inside is the more energetic one. Again, this is another level in which the difference between the outside and the inside versions of the songs is very stark, very noticeable. It's a lot of ghosts. I don't care about these ghosts. Shoot. He's trying to get everything at once, you know? I think the idea is that you're supposed to just get some of these things and not everything. Because you go through this section here a few times through the level. The game does like get slower as it goes on a bit. The levels do take longer. And they do these little things that make you redo the same section a few times. But I think like the environments are interesting enough, right? To justify that. And at this point, like the game like already has enough trust in your abilities to proceed, and also has trust that you're engaged enough with the game to like remember places and remember where to go next and stuff. So it can be a little bit more maze-like. Yeah, the challenge does escalate a little bit from platforming, right? But it never gets like super hard, right? Like the next level is more actiony than this one. Mostly the challenges here, the action challenges are more like timing based, I would say, just like knowing what the timing for doing specific things is. Ha! Got him. Yeah, the second game is where it gets what's the word that I'm looking for? It gets overdone with it, right? The first game, there's just like a little bit like you can feel that the game slows down a little bit. You know, you can feel that that the levels do take a little bit longer or get a little bit more mazy. But like nothing that like destroys the pacing of the game, right? Whereas Klonoa 2 is just like shamelessly, I feel, just like do this entire level again. Wait. How am I supposed to get these crystals over there? I see. That's how. Like, see, we're at this section again. And it's like the fact that you redo this is like they take that, they do like use it for the game's advantage, right? In the sense that like that area is like that elevator, right? With the items in both sides, right? Like the game expects you to use that as kind of like a rest area, right? Like, oh, maybe you don't need the heart now, but maybe when you come at it again, you're gonna need that heart. Klonoa 2, I feel, is like a game that I feel like the developers knew that it was too long, you know? It knew that they were repeating stuff too much, but I think that like people were starting to get really concerned about length of video games around that time. You know? And I think they knew what they were doing, but you know, we're like, we can't make a game, we can't release a game that's like as long as this first game, right? Where you can beat it in 4 hours easily, right? I think they were insecure about that. They thought that they would maybe get criticized for that. Ah, damn it. This one is tricky. It's very specific about how you need to flutter to get all those gems over there. Yeah, but I mean, game magazines back then, you know, reviews of game magazines back then mattered. And I guess like kids could also like beat the game in like a weekend and return it. There's always that concern also. Yeah, same. I mean, the thing about like why do games look a certain way nowadays, is that the pipeline of making video games has made it so it's easier to make something that's like slightly photorealistic rather than something that's completely stylized. I didn't do this right. Hold on, let me try to do this right. Right, because if you're doing something stylized, you know, it requires you to make all the assets yourself. Whereas a lot of video games now use tools like, you know, Speed Tree, for instance. I don't know if Speed Tree is still used. Speed Tree maybe is like outdated, but yeah, exactly. It's just that our industry and our tools have evolved in such a way, but maybe it will be easier. And once it gets easier to do, right, I think that we might see an explosion of more stylish games because games are getting costly and there's no way most developers can compete with AAA games to deliver realistic graphics, right? So they need to go stylized, but the problem is stylization requires like good concept artists and good modelers and stuff, and good art directors. It requires money and planning, and a lot of planning. Wait, shouldn't do this. So we did the yellow one, right? This is where people can get lost in this level. Because you do the yellow one and then you don't know where to go next. Because there isn't like a yellow door. But I think like there's like a yellow totem here, right? It's like supposed to like to make you to kind of signal to you that like, hey, you need to go over here. Because over here, see, that's where those yellow totems were from before. Heartbeat. Evil egg. The sound design here is so good. I love that this crystal also makes a noise. There's a fire inside this crystal? I never realized that. Because again, this I'm playing in double the internal resolution, right? So like I can actually make out that there's like a fire inside this crystal. Whereas in the original game, can't make that. That's interesting. Vision 6-1 clear. There is the Moon Kingdom. Da da da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ah! Still don't have the music completed yet. The time of restoration. The prism corridor. The texturing work here is so good. Sire, we've been waiting for you. Our kingdom has been taken over by someone named Gadius. I love this song! I love this song! Trapped. So the egg has Lefees in it. It's pouring energy from nightmares inside of it. Mother. Be disastrous for everyone. Cupa. Cupa's coming out. Oh, that spiral effect is really cool. Cupa's a magical girl. That was the magical girl transformation. I'm really the Prince of Crest, the Moon Kingdom. Can't say anything about that now. But I promise. Promise to tell you everything later. Been friends forever, right? Found yourself a fine friend. Yeah, he's 100% it's Le Petit Prince. Let's go. Look at the background too. Look at those asteroid fields and that nebula there on the background. So cool. There's also like just falling stars everywhere. Ah, this stage is so cool. I mean, the continuity of Klonoa games has always been weird. I think that the idea is more that Klonoa is kind of like Link from Zelda or Mad Max, right? Where every game is a different Klonoa, right? In different characters. Even when their Lolo appears in another game that's not Klonoa 2, it's a different Lolo, right? It's a different story with the same characters. Yeah, exactly. I think that the only games that have like a direct continuation, or at least implied, right? An implied direct continuation is Klonoa 1 and 2, but even then it's like a bit subtextual. You know? The ways in which Klonoa 1 and 2 are linked. Oh, right, the bird doesn't respawn. Okay. So I think it's just like doing this, right? Just really fast. There we go. Yeah, 100% Yao Fox. That's what I was mentioning, right? The connection between 1 and 2. Again, the composer for these games is really, really good. She also composed for Klonoa 2, and I think she did a fantastic job there too. So yeah, again, we like keep going back to this room, right? And like it's, you know, it's like you're repeating, you know, it has a function, you know, for the designers of this game to make this game more meaty without like having to put like more work into more environments, right? It makes this stage last longer, but it's like it's interesting, right? It's not repeating in a lazy way. It's like it's creating tension, right? Yeah, same thing with Empire of Dreams, right? For the GBA, Hupo's also there. Like I said, it's a different Klonoa, it's a different Hupo. It's Mad Max. every single game's a different Klonoa. It's really weird that these like boomerang kangaroo enemies are only here in this level because they don't feel like thematically appropriate. Maybe they came up with enemies first and then decided where to put them later. They're like, oh, this enemy is really tricky. We should probably put it in the last level. But it feels like it clashes with the theming of this level a bit. Yeah, I can see that, Yao. I can also agree with that. Especially because, like, I believe plot of Klonoa Heroes is that it's a dream, right? That Klonoa actually wakes up from. I think. I don't know. I haven't played that much Klonoa Heroes. I played only a little bit of it. And again, the fan translation for it is also incomplete. Which is like interesting because there's no like real world to Klonoa, right? In other games. Just like there's no like real world in Kirby, right? It's just like a land called Dreamland. And it's powered by dreams, but it's not like Kirby's like an entity, like an actual like other person sleeping, right? That then Kirby wakes up from. Although you can certainly make that case though, because there's several games that start with Kirby waking up from a nap. Okay, let's see. I think I need to throw this one here, right? And then throw this one right here. Alright, and see how like these platforms, like we're getting closer and closer, right? This is where we came from last time. And then this is where we came from this time. So we like keep getting closer to the elevator that brings us upward. Whereas here, like we have to cross more of it, right? Because these are previous doors. Gotta get the heck out of here. Alright, we gotta wait for an enemy that we can actually use. There we go. There we go, we got it. Wait a little bit for the right timing. Wait for the platform. There we go. Wait. Gotta make it over here again. Grab this enemy. So that then we can do the double jump here. Bam. Oh, we're at the very end of the level. We've already collected every single villager. Or Moon Kingdom Yum. See what I mean with like this stage is a little bit more action oriented. There's like more dodging stuff here. But there's like still puzzles, right? Even the action is framed in a more puzzle way. Shoot. I screwed up. Okay, let's wait for them to respawn. There we go. That was close. That's the final door. Oh, I never noticed this. Look how the crystal like reflects these like hourglasses. Can you see it? In the corners of the crystals. I don't think I've noticed that. But you can see like reflections of these hourglasses on the corners of that crystal. Oh, and they make a sound. Can you hear it? Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. I swear, there's some stuff that I pointed out here that I've never noticed before. Oh, these things have writing in them. Again, I didn't know what this is because if you play this on original PlayStation, this is like too low res. This sign is too low res to even see what it is. But you can see that there's like writing in there. That's interesting. All right. Let's go beat Gadius.
Mas logo mais nadar crista petatelo nato. Mulher del zone.
Curry, that's not what I said. A dream that cannot be corrupted by nightmares. It must be removed. It must be eliminated. For the creation of the perfect Nahatun. A visitor. A traveler of foolish dreams. The camera work. PS1 games, I feel like sometimes are like fancy with like camera shots, right? And camera movement and angles that I feel like you don't see that much nowadays. There's a real excitement to like, you know, 3D here that I feel like people kind of like lost or take it for granted, right? Looks like you're a little too late. This foolish world that neglects nightmares and relies only on good dreams. This is reason enough. The lighting here too, where the room is lit from inside, but it's all like textures, right? The lighting mostly comes from textures. So good. When Nahatum's unleashed, you'll be erased too. Hello, Ines. You're at the very end of this game. I've already been abandoned by the world. Yeah, we have this boss and then we have maybe something else afterwards? I don't know. I like these cyber moves here. Like, look at them. They have like cyber faces or something. No, they they have like a mouth. I just realized what they are. I always read them as like having a metal face with like a cyclops visor, but it's literally like the flesh thing on their faces, right, became like a mouth. See there? It was never like high res enough for me to make out what it. Again, you know, you can see those moves close enough to make out. So the idea of this boss battle is that you have to avoid those things that I literally did not avoid just now, right? Otherwise, you're thrown here into this little punishment zone on the outside of the ring. So it's all about like dodging those teleporters while damaging him. Oh! That was easy. That was quick. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da. So yeah, that's almost the entire song. We gotten almost every single villager. We missed one. Ah. C'est la vie. We did it! We defeated Gaius. And now our friends are here, look! It's one person for every kingdom. From every kingdom. We got Baloo. We got King Seeduff. We got the Granny from Forlock. And we got the priest, Moar. And also, you know, Karao and Pamela. Isn't that cool? Like these characters that you think they're just like completely one-off. They're just here. You know? Peace will return. Congratulations. Klonoa, Hupo. You're safe. Yay, everyone is here. Suppose we can finally celebrate. I don't know about that. The nightmare energy is already full. I think Gaius is literally just speaking Italian. There is a lot of like things that sound like Italian when he speaks. And he just said the word sufficient, which literally means full. Oh, thanks for the water bottle. Let me drink a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's the truth, right? Is that he probably speaks like garbled Latin and Italian, right? Tom shall be born any time now. The world's dreams pass through a prism, a source of all that is Phantomile. As long as these dreams exist, no one can stop Nahatom. This strange dream, Nahatom will destroy it. Hear this strange dream. The world is finished. And this is the beginning of the perfect nightmare. Again, really cool camera angles and camera movement, right? In perspective. There's a final power left by our ancestors for this day. Combine the strength of the 5 tribes. Nahatom is really after you. Huh? Why me? That strange dream god you spoke of about is you, Klonoa. Hold on, I don't know what you're talking. I don't have time to explain right now. Let's go up. Okay. Duck Station, what are you doing? Oh wait. Wait. I know what I must do. It's going, but it's just like frame by frame. Okay, I think it's a it's not this. Huh. I wonder what's I think it's one of my enhancements that's causing this. Yeah, this is one of Dr. Robotnik's traps. Huh. Alright, Duck Station, could you... Okay, no. It doesn't matter if yeah. Well... What if... What if I save state here? Hold on real quick. Let's try saving the state here. And then loading it. Never mind. Huh. Well... I guess I just gotta, like, hold on. I guess I just gotta fast forward. Okay, this is the fast forward button. Oh, you know what? I think we saved, right? We saved, so I think I can just reset. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we saved. Right? Because it played all the villagers that we rescued. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna turn all the enhancements off, and I think that maybe either playing this at twice the resolution or the geometry correction, I think maybe caused this. Give me just a second. Alright. Boss. What do you mean, curry? Yeah, there we go. Final vision right there. I think it maybe skipped a little bit of cutscene. This did, but not a lot. Like, see, yeah, it skipped like nothing. Alright, I am turning the enhancements back on. Because I think it's fine now. There are moon cannons that have been passed down since ancient times. They do keep saying puppy. This is Nahato. The perfect nightmare. The dream at Nightmare's Inn in the skies of Cress. Alright. So the whole thing here is that we need to inflate these enemies and then throw it into the cannons to give the cannons ammunition. We do not want to get licked. We really do not. We don't want to get licked because this happens. Oh, it only takes half a heart. I thought it took a full heart of health from us because it's a really long animation. Boom. Get over here. You, get over here. Let's give it to Huipo's mom. Alright. Next enemy. Take that. Alright, we got it. All we have to do is give this one to Seedoff. Go Seedoff! Alright, fire! 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 Yeah! Alright, we killed it. We did it. Never mind, it's time to get forward again. So the thing here is that because this platform is like slippery, so enemies just like kind of fall off of it. So it can be really tricky to get the enemies and throw it at these crystals. Wouldn't be a perfect nightmare without 4. Curry. Shoot! Oh, come on. That was close enough. Video game should have given me that one. That was a gimme. There we go. There we go. I think one more and it would be done for it. There we go. Oh, look at him. Look at him now. Look at the state of him now. He looks like a corpse. Like a zombie corpse. Oh, the skies look really, really bad. Stuff is not alright. All of us who hide here. These platforms should protect us. Pass the enemy down when the timing is right. Alright, give me just 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom again. This is what happens when you increase your estrogen dosage. Alright, be right back. Hello, I'm back. Alright, time to end this. This is the final phase of the final boss. Are y'all ready? I need everyone's power here. I need everyone's power to charge up these cannons, these moon cannons. Yeah, that's right. Give me power. So what we're gonna do is that we need to... It's the same thing. We need to charge up these cannons, but now we actually need to time our... we need to double jump, and we need to time our double jumps correctly. Oh, thanks for the hat. I didn't even realize it. I was so focused. Thanks for the pet. You want, maybe wanted to save it for when I actually finish this boss. Still one more cannon to go. Alright. It's all the way over there. Let's go. Hupo's mom! No! Hupo's mom! You should have sped up a little bit. Get over here, Hupo's mom. There we go. Alright, we got all the cannons. Fire! We did it. This is it. Put me on a wind bullet and shoot me into Nahatom. What will happen to you, Hupo? We'll always be together. We have to win with both our strengths combined. It's her! It's the Diva Lafise from the beginning of the game.
Mom.
We finally rescued her. Well, you can't do it because it's on recharge. Thank you. Yeah, all the nightmares have disappeared. We did it! We rescued Hatsune Miku! Look at Baloo there crying. Ba-dam, bam, bam, bam. Hupo. We're together, Klonoa. We're together always. Hupo! Hi, Vivi. Were you watching the whole time? It's alright. I'm just a little tired. You're hurt all over. Don't worry. I'm not gonna let you go. I won't let you go.
Mano,
Bom, eu me desculpe, Shark, mas eu vou te dar os pontos de volta, porque eu vou esperar esse eu vou esperar esse reading terminar para eu para eu continuar. Ah. How are your wounds healing, Hupo?
ワウメルクマニュ
Should take it easy.
シュナートワウ
Besides, there's no more now Tom to worry about.
ムナトラフィ
Are you going back to the Moon Kingdom?
フーワキャフィ
We can see each other soon, right?
マニラフィテイクワフ
Can play together just like before.
ふにゃシュピーシュポーシュピポピピポ
You don't really exist in this world, Klonoa.
ワフ
Called you from your world. So we could restore the balance of dreams.
ワリリュ
What are you talking about? It's true. This world is not your reality.
ワフ
But
うん
no!
ワニラ
But I remember everything.
マルテムラフマニュラフィワフ
The first time I met you, playing together with you. They're fake memories that I made. You believe them.
ラブララブララブララブラ
It's a lie! It's the truth. That strange dream God you spoke of. Your presence in our world is like a strange dream.
ワフ
No. When Leafy sings her song to renew our world, you won't be able to stay anymore.
ワフティアラルプラムルプラム
Not going anywhere. I'm staying. And that was Klonoa Door to Phantomile. It comes out of left field, huh? It kind of gets you unprepared. Hideo Yoshizawa said that his goals with this game, right, was to make a 3D game that had the same kind of like action as a 2D game, right? Where they had the same kind of like directionality, right, where players wouldn't get lost, and also to see if they could tell an interesting and engaging story also in that format. This is why Klonoa should be in Smash Brothers. Yeah, I mean this game is great. The story is like I think it's really good at how it's simple, yet it kind of like escalates appropriately. And even though you don't like it has just enough to keep you interested, right? And for this ending to hit. There is not like a lot of like a lot of stuff between Klonoa and Hupo, but it's just enough to where it hits you emotionally, I think. It was the very first time that I cried at a video game because I mean this was one of the first video games that I've beaten because it feels like so welcoming and such a good beginner platformer, I feel, but in a way that is still engaging for people who are more skilled, right? Because, you know, when I was a kid, I played a lot of video games, but I could never beat them, right? Myself. This is one of the first ones that I've beaten by myself. I mean, that ending hit me like a truck when I was a kid. Just like, what? I mean, the music too is just, it's incredible, right? The music is doing so much of the heavy work of that scene to hit you emotionally. Look, it's my name. Ah, just the last gut punch, you know? For your Phantomile, for your dream. Ah, so sweet. So now that we've cleared the game, we have like stage select. And unfortunately, we did not rescue every single all the different villagers. Well, besides rescuing all the villagers, you can also like see how many crystals you collect. Every single stage has 150 max crystals, and so you know you can try to get all the crystals in every stage, but that doesn't unlock anything. That's just, you know, if you want to hang out with the game more. Yeah, I do like how the second end, how Klonoa 2 ends also, and how that is handled differently also. So I knew that I was gonna eventually miss a single villager here, so I came prepared. This is my old save file from when I first streamed it. I came back to it and I rescued all the villagers. See here? I had one missing in 5.2. So in 5.2 I rescued the last villager that I forgot, and I got 150. Like if you get 150 crystals in each level, you just get like a little image. You see over there of like a different enemy. You know? But if you rescue all the villagers everywhere, you get this. See here? Extra vision. There's an extra level here. You want to see it? Do you want to see the extra level? This extra level is like a lot more action oriented. Where are we? It's Baloo's tower. He actually finished it. Wait a little bit more for me, my love. A brat like you, I am my darling Leafy's dirty conniving traitor. What? Don't think you're special just because you rescued Leafy's. Leafy's was saved because of my love for her. Right. So gladly hand over the title Phantomile's hero to you. In exchange, the fees is mine. What? Fees is already up there. So we kids should go home and take a nap. This tower is off limits to you. Ha ha. And we gotta stop him. Klonoa's Grand Gale strategy. The loose tower. So this is a challenge stage, basically, right? This is where the game, like, actually ramps up the action. It even has, like, a time attack, see over there? Oh, you didn't even know about it? It's great. It's a really fun level. Oh shoot. There's a Leafy's thing that he sculpted. Hello, Ixnay. Oh shoot. Couldn't get it. Shoot. I don't think this is any good at all. Yeah. There we go. That's good. Alright, we got that crystal. Shoot. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Let's try to get every single crystal here. Shoot! I died. Alright. Shoot! Damn it. Alright. We got this. No, we don't. Bam 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 ba. I'm not inflating at the right timing. Alright. There we go. Now we got it. Yeah, I love this level. This level's fun as hell. Even if your hand gets a little bit tired of double jumping so much. Alright, we got it. Shoot, hold on. Alright, there we go. Oh, that was too low. I was supposed to jump there. If I just do it straight on, that's no good. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to actually do like a neutral jump there, see? I can't... I accidentally fluttered when I accidentally walked off the edge. There we go. We're right at the end. Let's get here. There we go. We did it. 452. And I think we've gotten every single crystal. I love you. Like a big brother. Poor Baloo. Look at his face. He's too old for her, but he's young at heart. Even the wind blows dramatically. That's real fun. Guess it's pointless to ask if you're alright. Thank you, Klonoa and Hupo. I'm sorry you've had to come up all the way up here. Baloo should have known much better. But you know, Baloo is really kind. Gave me this. I love how this platform has like a really manic face of Baloo in it. It's a strange box that plays music. Ba-da-da-da-da. Poor Baloo. Ba-da-da-da, ba-dum-bum. We got fireworks! Kajang! There's a bunch of fireworks here that happen. Like different sprites. Yeah, there's Baloo. What's that? Oh, that's the goat chameleon dragon enemy. What is that sprite? What was that? Baloo again. Yeah, if you hang around, you see the fireworks. That's a gem. Baloo again, except this time he's laughing. An enemy from behind. I think he just cycles through a lot of different sprites that it has on memory, right? It just pulls up a random sprite. See, that was the fairy that doubles your gems. That's a green gem. Oh, thanks for the hat, Sheepy. But yeah, this is the entire song. And the song that the villagers that are rescue play, right? It is this song, which is the song of rebirth, right? Which is the whole song that makes the world good again and sends Klonoa back to his world.
Badu!
Badu! Let's save. So now that we finished Baloo's Tower, yeah, there we go. I got all 150. We unlocked the music player. See? There's Lafiza with the music player. And so we can just, it's a sound test. You can just like play whatever song from the game. And it plays. Windmill song. It has all the titles for the songs too. Mine of Lights. The Rongo Lango. Gaudius appears. Grandpa's chair. Sad forest drum. Melancholy soldier. Jugpot falls. Weeping Carao. Ah, this song is great. Mad Seed of Blues. Curse Pamela. Joka Mood. Jugpot King. Furlock Twist. Rayo Kara Go-Go. Count 3. Beats from Above. Granny's Word. This is literally what Joka says, right? It's like, ah, I see. The Ruins there. Blue Cave Echo. Joka's Move. Ah, this song is so good. Palladium's Drive. Rehi Koronia. I also like how every kingdom has like their own different instruments, right? So this song right here, completely different in tone to like the windmill song, right? To the first level songs, but it's like using the same instruments, right? It's a real sense of like the different cultures of each of the kingdoms. Yeah, Yao Fox, because I loaded, because this is another save, right? That I had, you know, ready, ready to go, right? This is why we played the extra stage, because I loaded up the other stage. Nevertheless, Dawn over Dawn, Dark into Dark. It's like the two versions of the theme, right? Of that stage, like switches between light and dark. No jokes allowed. When Joka gets serious. Facade. Blade. Ah, so see, the Facade is the light side, right? And Blade is when it goes dark. Untamed Heart. Ah, I love Untamed Heart. That's 6-1. Yeah, it even like shows you which level the song is from. Difficult to say. I love this song. It's so good. The closing counter. Quiet Core. The Ring. That's against Nahatom. Right? And then the ending song. in Baloo's Tower. And the theme here for rescuing everyone. I'm gonna put let's see. Hold on. Gonna end the stream on a banger. I'll tell you what, we're gonna end on difficult to say. I love difficult to say. No, we need something happier. Hold on. Oh, it saves where the location is. Ah, there you go. We can do faster like this. You know what? Let's do the windmill song. All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining me for Klonoa. This is one of my favorite games. I hope you've seen why I like it so much. I hope you play it for yourself too. It's great. Let's see if there's someone still streaming at this time. You know what? Let's raid. Let's raid Lilith, who's playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. How does that sound? Oh, I'm tired and I'm hungry. I gotta fix myself something to eat. Alright, thanks everyone so much for joining me. I'll see you. Bye bye. Gra.